Hola there, guys. How are you guys doing tonight? It's Friday, Saturday, whatever day it should be, but it is the start of the weekend. And with the start of the weekend, means we're once again back to Final Fantasy XIII. So, mini recap of that. We're towards the let's finish everything up before the end of the game kind of deals, and that's what we're doing right now. I'm more likely going to be spending a few days doing this, sea stones and everything, and then making the great grand push for the end of the game, and moving right on into 13.2, which brings us ever so close to the end of this personal marathon that I've taken on like over a year ago of playing a lot of the Final Fantasy franchise games, the single players. I understand that there are MMOs such as 11 and 14, but that really wasn't my purpose. Mine, I wanted to experience the single player single player MMOs, the single player games. 6, 7. That only takes one person to play. Plus, the great stories. I did not grow up with a lot of the Final Fantasies. I played the original one on Nintendo. I played 9 and 10. That I hadn't experienced the ones in between and afterwards. Well, with this kind of thing, I am, and I have been enjoying it. And guys, I hope you've been enjoying it as well. It's been a rather long journey, and we still have a few more steps to go. As I said, we're finishing 13 here soon, probably next week. We've got 13.2 to start up, and then the final, Lightning Returns. And then we've got this long-ass gap until 15, which, don't fret, guys. I have plenty of things that we can fit in until that happens. September 30th, basically we could say the early October. Yeah, it's gonna be a ways away. As I said, I've got plenty of games that we can still enjoy. A lot of RPGs. Really, really good ones, maybe some not so good ones. But otherwise, I hope we still have an awesome journey with them nonetheless. I do apologize. My allergies have gone to overdrive mode. It's been really, really, really warm weather for the past few days. Yesterday being 92-ish. Today it got up to 88, so not nearly as hot, but pretty damn hot. But a lot of people outdoors mowing their grasses, a lot of flowers are blooming, and you've got me who can barely breathe and I'm moving boxes. Horrible. Seymour didn't start it, Setsuna. That was in 10-2 with the ugly bumpkin twins. I forgot what their names are, but those two, they started it. So anywho, not much to say about this other than Tuesdays and Thursdays, until I get fully settled into the new place, I'm probably just going to be sticking with Tree of Savior. I'm just not having enough time to sit here and trying to build up a new cast for a new game. It's just not really fair to me finding something on the list and just like, wham, let's go and play this one. And I have no blinking clue of what I'm actually getting into. Plus, I don't have all the fancy things that you see on the screen currently. The beginning video, maybe a little graphic there, an awesome little background for it. I take pride in trying to set this up properly, and I don't feel like I'm doing it justice if I just, pull a game and just go. It's just not me. It's just not me. So, that being said, as I said, Tree of Savior is probably going to be the Tuesday, Thursday stuff until I move over. Hopefully that is going to be next weekend. Not this weekend. I still gotta do painting here. But next weekend, I'm hoping we're going to be moving a lot of big furniture over, and thus completing the move. And of course, we've got cleanup to do. But so long as everything is over there, I'll be good to go. And when that big move happens, I'll probably take a few days off just so I can get things settled to where I want it to be. Don't like that bookshelf there, so I'm gonna have to move it over to the other wall, and stuff like that. And I'm gonna be sore, and I'm gonna be exhausted, and I'm honestly don't think I'm gonna be in too great of a mood after all that. So that's why I'm gonna take a few days off, get everything sorted, get rested up, and then we can get back into the swing of things, probably in Final Fantasy XIII, and probably also a couple of changes to the channel. Not big ones, not oh my gosh, we're going to something completely different. No, I promise you there are going to be some really good changes, one of which I hope all you guys are going to really like. But we'll see once everything gets rolling. But that's at least about a week and a half away. So from now on, let's get back into 13, start up the Sea Stone hunt, and do stuff. And I appreciate you dropping by today. I understand it's late night. But saying hi and going off to the sleep ship. Totally understand that, man. But hey, have a wonderful weekend. And if you do stay for a few minutes, I appreciate that. If you don't, it's alright, man. I understand. Well, sleep is important. I'm probably gonna crash real hard tonight after cast, cause yeah, trying to prep up a whole bunch of rooms with tape and painting the baseboards and corners to just try to get things much more smoothly done, to when the next time I go there to go and paint, it's just going to be easy wall painting and I don't have to worry about corners. Moving sucks. Moving really sucks. It feels good, but it still sucks. I'll make sure controller's here and working. Speaking of controller, the PS2 is over in the new place. The PS3 is packed in its box, and my controller is not working. God darn it. I have to actually restart the game. My bad! Didn't mean to do that. So hold on 1 second, guys. I apologize. Confounded game not acknowledging my controller again. Took the button prompt to actually load it, but it wouldn't allow me to scroll. That's how I know at least the controller is working. The controller is on. Game is like, no. Game definitely did not like that. Alright, let's try this again. Hey! That works. Finally. So, like always, we did a whole bunch of story last time, so we're gonna take a little bit of time, recap it, and also go through the whole thing of the 13 days. Find out from start to finish what exactly happened to get us where we are with our heroes, with our wonderful little group of Fang, Snow, Vanille, Hope, and of course, Lightning. And Saz! Don't forget about Saz. I almost forgot about Saz. Not any further ado, let's actually do the events. Chapter 11. Just gonna go through all three of them, because that's all the things we done last time. Speaking with Sarah. When Vanille awoke from crystal stasis, she sought to deny her focus, Cocoon's doom, by lying that she, like Fang, had lost her memory. But instead of preventing a catastrophe, she only spurred her friend into reckless action. Desperate to prevent Vanille from becoming a Seath, Fang suggested that they attack Sanctum fal'cie to kickstart their memories, and the tragic incident at Urai Gorge was the result. Separated from her friend after their escape, Vanille drifted aimlessly until she happened upon Sarah. Though Snow's fiancé thought the meeting was there first, Vanille knew exactly who Sarah was. She was the girl who had wandered into the Bodham Vestige only to be turned into a fal'cie, a replacement for the Grand Pulsians who had seemingly abandoned their focus. Feeling crushed by guilt and cruel fate, Vanille would have given up then and there if it had not been for Sarah's advice. If things seemed too much to deal with, she'd face them later. If you can just survive, there's always hope that you can overcome your problems. That hope is what kept Vanille going on until now. When she describes this touching interlude with Snow, the kind-hearted hero renews his promise to fulfill his beloved Sarah's wish.
Hey, look!
Ah, shit! Could've waited at least one more second. No, we were not supposed to be on that game screen, and that scared the shit out of me, and I was almost done with it too. When she describes this touching interlude to Snow, the kind-hearted hero renews his promise to fulfill his beloved Sarah's wish. And Lightning, her anger now a distant memory, means to help him do it. Alright, it's fixed. Could've waited a couple more seconds then, okay? A minute? Maybe? Dust to dust. The home that Fang and Vinny remember is a beautiful place surrounded by flowers and nature. But the herba that greets them after their long, perilous journey is a wasteland, covered in a layer of fine crystal dust. The hope they had been seeking vanishes like a desert mirage. Though they have turned their backs on their genocidal focus, the fal'cie brands have not stopped advancing, and each passing second brings them closer to the moment of monstrous transformation. Herba, their last refuge of hope, is a hollow shell, devoid of life. They must continue on. They must follow the road that is an inevitable conclusion. It's dire. Their own worst enemy. Callous and calculating, the fal'cie manipulate their human tools via their emotions. Taking Sarah's form to catch the fal'cie off balance, Bartandalus predicts the imminent destruction of Cocoon. He has revived Reigns, now a compliant puppet, and instated him as Sanctum's new Primarch, a ploy designed to provoke the cavalry revolutionaries into overthrowing the government in outrage at their former leader's betrayal. The gloating fal'cie also means to play on the pulse phobia of the populace to turn neighbor against neighbor, transforming Cocoon's streets into a bloodbath. Worse, Bartandalus then describes how the cavalry, unnoticed amid the chaos, will infiltrate Eden and fall upon Orphan, not understanding that their actions will bring the world crashing down. To prevent this disaster, the fal'cie must return to Cocoon. But isn't what Bartandalus wanted all along? The fal'cie could be manipulating them again, attempting to draw them into a situation where they have no choice but to become Ragnarok and slay Orphan. Leaving them yet another airship, Bartandalus vanishes once again. The choice to return to Cocoon and play a part in her destiny lies firmly in the hands of the fal'cie. I was more concentrated in making sure it sounded good, Vapor, honestly. And when you did that, I'm like, yeah, okay, terrified. Totally got distracted from that. But that is to recap everything that we've gone through. So now we've got new information on the people that we have in our data log. Lightning was formerly a sergeant in the Guardian Corps, Bodum Security Regiment. Wanting to outgrow the painful memories of her parents' death, she abandoned her childhood name Claire to take up her current moniker. Faced with a focus that demands the destruction of Cocoon, Lightning now refuses the destiny thrust upon her by the fal'cie, and swears to follow her own will through to the end. To save Cocoon as her sister wished, the young woman makes a decision to return to the world that sees her and her companions as dangerous fugitives. Herbadia Vanille. Vanille is a fal'cie who was born on Grand Pulse. Her full name stands for Vanille of the Daya clan from the village of Herba. Along with Fang, she was given a focus to destroy Cocoon. Fang was the one who became Ragnarok and attacked the floating world several centuries in the past, but Vanille lies about this and her other memories. After meeting with Sarah, an innocent victim of the Grand Pulsian lies, Vanille decides that she will do nothing else to harm Cocoon and resigns herself to becoming a Sith. Which we know isn't true. She's not gonna let that happen. Sid Reigns. During his failed attempt to overthrow fal'cie rule, Sid Reigns was cursed to become a pawn of Bartandalus. Concealing his l'cie status as he continues to lead the cavalry, Reigns pursued his focus of supporting and guiding Lightning and her companions along the path to Cocoon's destruction. After defying his focus and failing in battle against the fugitive l'cie, Reigns turns to Crystal. He is later revived by Portandalus to serve him as the new Primarch, a puppet within the sole purpose of inciting conflict among the people of Cocoon. Now, nobody on Cocoon other than Portandalus and him and the l'cie know that he is a l'cie. Brigadier. Brigadier is an officer in the Wide Area Response Brigade formerly led by Sid Reigns. Disgusted by the deception of the Sanctum, he thought to retire from the military, but instead he joined Reigns and the cavalry in their efforts to bring down the government. Brigadier followed the general without question, unaware of his superior's status as a servant of the Sanctum fal'cie. Portandalus now has placed Reigns in the position of Primarch, leaving Brigadier to lead the cavalry in charge to topple the Sanctum and destroy Orphan. Anybody else? Anybody else? No? No. Okay. Now, I'm gonna hold on for 13 days, just for a little second. Okay, society, blah 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 blah, all those places. Actually, not even places, they're things. Because, you know, we got the Sanctum. Cocoon's central government, the Sanctum, holds supreme executive, legislative, and judicial powers. It also maintains directive authority over the military. Despite the fact that Cocoon was built by the fal'cie, and not by humans, fal'cie opt to participate only superficially in government affairs, leaving Cocoon's administration entirely at the discretion of the human Sanctum and its Primarch, Galen Theisley. I hate you, Joey. I so hate you right now. The Purge. To the millions who call Cocoon home, the lower world of Pulse represents a constant source of fear. Suspected association with Pulse means stigmatization as an enemy of the state and all mankind, even for born and raised citizens of Cocoon. The recent discovery of a fal'cie from Pulse near the city of Bodom caused widespread civil unrest. After placing the city's entire population under quarantine due to the possibility of contamination, the Sanctum then announced its intent to forcibly relocate the affected to Pulse in an emergency measure dubbed by the authorities as the Purge. You did scare me, but I try to shrug it off. Still hate you though. Love you. The Sanctum fal'cie. The Sanctum fal'cie are the unfathomable entities that constructed the floating shell of Cocoon in ages past, and even now watch over the world's human inhabitants. Each is assigned a specific task that supports the existence of Cocoon's grateful populace, such as generating energy or manufacturing food. The fal'cie rarely intervene directly in the governing of society, leaving that responsibility to the appointed human representatives. One theory states that, including the lower hierarchy, the total number of Sanctum fal'cie exceeds 8 million. Attend? Right? Maybe. Sanctum l'cie. During the War of Transgression, a number of warriors were made into l'cie to engage the forces of Pulse alongside the Sanctum fal'cie. Since that time, there is no record of a Cocoon fal'cie taking a human as a l'cie. It is possible that there have been unrecorded cases, but even if it is so, any and all accurate information about the nature of Sanctum l'cie have been lost in the intervening years. Even Sanctum researchers have been able to achieve no more than speculation. Psychom. The Sanctum military is composed of two main branches, the Guardian Corps, responsible for maintaining security in various jurisdictions throughout Cocoon, and PSICOM, Public Security and Intelligence Command. PSICOM is an elite special operations unit charged with the protection of Cocoon from Pulsian incursion. In contrast to the lightly armed Guardian Corps, PSICOM employs an array of advanced heavy weaponry and cruiser-class airships. As PSICOM bears responsibility for any and all threats of Pulse origin, it is PSICOM who has conducted the Purge. Hey there, Holly and Derek. How you guys doing? We're just going through the data log since we're going to be ending the game probably next week. So we can actually get all this information out. So, yay! Lots of ready time stuff. Lots of ready time. Guardian Corps. The Guardian Corps is the branch of the Sanctum military responsible for maintaining peace and stability within Cocoon. Within their assigned jurisdictions, the soldiers of the Guardian Corps fulfill their role of police officers and protectors, working to eliminate all manner of criminal activity as well as rampaging wildlife. As a unit that works alongside the general population, it rarely employs heavy weaponry or cruiser-class airships. However, the Corps does retain squads of highly mobile SOC troops. Wide Area Response Brigade. Wow, I read that one wrong. The Wide Area Response Brigade is a Guardian Corps unit commanded by Brigadier General Sid Raines, former. The brigade is more famous for its unofficial name, the Cavalry. A mobile unit without a designated jurisdiction, the Cavalry patrols the uninhabited expanses between cities, ready to respond to emergency situations at a moment's notice. For this purpose, the brigade commands a cruiser-class airship, the sole exception in the Guardian Corps. Oh, so they're actually more the Guardian Corps than SciComm. Oh! Yeah, there's a lot, so it's gonna be a bit before we get through them all, Derek. The Lindblom. Due to the expansive area it patrols and the need for mobility, the Wide Area Response Brigade has no fixed base. The Lindblom is a command ship of the brigade and serves as both home and headquarters for its soldiers. It is heavily armed and armored for a Guardian Corps craft, but is easily outclassed by the anti-pulse gunships built for the main SciComm fleet. The Palamecia, the flagship of the Sanctum Sky Fleet. This imposing craft is an anti-pulse juggernaut built using the latest in military technology. The Palamecia bristles with powerful weaponry, and its multiple decks hold several dozen warships, as well as hundreds of crew members. During the Purge, the Palamecia transported the entire Pulse vestige to the Hanging Edge. Now what could the Lindblom be referenced to? Oh, I don't know, maybe possible earlier Final Fantasy? Bodham Security Regiment. The Bodham Security Regiment is a section of the Guardian Corps stationed in the coastal community of Bodham. Before the events of the Purge, Lightning belonged to this unit. Public security issues rarely arose in the sleepy seaside town, and with little trouble from the local fauna, the regiment was one of the least active units of the Corps. During long spans of downtime, BSR troops were often sent to aid in exterminating dangerous wildlife in frontier regions. I wonder, in Palamecia, I don't know what the Palamecia would be referenced to. But I'm doing pretty good, Holly. I'm tired. I've still got pain on my hands, but otherwise I'm pretty good. Woodlands Observation Battalion. This unit is a part of the Guardian Corps, but unlike the Bodham Security Regiment, the Woodlands Observation Battalion patrols non-residential areas. Its main duty is to prevent wild creatures from encroaching on suburban districts. The battalion also provides the bulk of security personnel for the Capra Whitewood Bioweapon Research Facility, despite the facility's status as a SciComm-run initiative. It's a kingdom in Final Fantasy II. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, well, not having played 2, wouldn't have known that. At some point, I will backtrack and play 1 and 2. But at this point, I'm too far in this marathon that I'm just gonna forgo them. And, yeah, I'll get to them at some point. The reading is real. The drinking is real. Palampolum Security Division. As the name implies, this Guardian Corps unit is stationed in the city of Palampolum. In order to properly patrol the immense capital of commerce, the division consists of a large number of troops broken down into many small regiments. As a force primarily entrusted with maintaining public security, it is not outfitted with heavy combat equipment. However, the division is known for its high morale. Its soldiers were drafted to serve under SciComm's Colonel Rosh's during the fal'cie operations. Yeah, Palimpolum is the reference of the twins in 4. Nautilus Security Regiment. This Guardian Corps unit is responsible for maintaining security in Nautilus, the popular city of dreams. With the fun-filled music requiring little supervision, the Nautilus Security Regiment spends much of its time practicing combat maneuvers. The regiment's highly trained soldiers are often deployed in support of SciComm operations, and many of its members join the sweep team searching the fugitive fal'cie in the Vile Peaks. Bioweapons. The Sanctum has developed a vast arsenal of weaponry to defend against the constant threat of pulse, and these living weapons are one of the many fruits its research has borne. Ordinary cocoon wildlife transform into efficient killing machinery through selective breeding, intense training, and physical augmentation. Bioweapons retain all the raw power and feral fury of their natural counterparts while obeying the commands of their handlers with unwavering loyalty. Oh, I'm sorry, Holly. Yeah, braces are good, but yet not fun at the same time. Yeah, you gotta space it out. The boss bot thinks it's a link. Holly. AMP technology. Antimatter manipulation principle, AMP, forms the foundation for a variety of technological wonders, enabling phenomena ranging from phase-space interference to the manipulation of gravitational force. Humans ordinarily lack the means to wield magic, but through this use of mana drives, another product of the principle, it is possible to synthesize its effects. The Pama Sancta. This festive nighttime dance parade depicts the events of the War of Transgression in a stylish and dazzling display of pageantry. Held in Nautilus, the production portrays cocoon fal'cies as eidolons who combine their powers with those of flamboyant Sanctum fal'cie in order to overthrow the villainous fal'cie of Pulse. In the show's dramatic finale, a Pulse fal'cie transforms into the abomination reminiscent of Ragnarok, before finally being slain by a righteous fal'cie from Cocoon. NORA. The paramilitary organization known as NORA is a group composed of like-minded youths, assembled by Snow and self-funded by the operation of a seaside cafe in Bodom. Functioning as a neighborhood watch of sorts, NORA members patrol the vicinity of Bodom for trouble. Most often, trouble consists of encroachment by dangerous forms of wildlife. NORA had never openly acted out against the Sanctum prior to the Purge, and because of this, the military had been content to turn a blind eye to the group's activities. Because I can, Holly. Yeah, it's just honestly a good excuse for practice. No, I could just be reading it in my own voice, but it just doesn't quite seem like the right thing. And last but not least, chocobos. These large, yellow birds are always crowd favorites. Wild chocobos are almost unheard of on Cocoon, but thanks to the antics of a certain TV program's feathery main character, owning chocobo chicks has become the latest fad among children. Although the tiny chicks are easy to handle when young, their rapid growth as they approach adulthood has forced an increasing number of families to donate their oversized avian pets to zoos and farms. Vamp Siri. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I don't know about that, Derek. fal'cie. Bismarck. An aquatic fal'cie, Bismarck dwells within the watery refuge of Grand Pulse's Zulia Springs. Wary and cunning, the whale-like creature vehemently defends its territory, employing various indirect means to eliminate trespassers. Transgressors! Arrgh! Bismarck's duty appears to be the slow and painstaking reshaping the land through water erosion. This is likely the reason for its aggressive defense of the waters it inhabits. Transgressors! Sorry. I can't help it. And we're missing a lot of these. Because, you know, we've got 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, and 12. So, I don't know how I keep getting these. Be interesting to get all of them. But they seem to be like little poems and stuff. Because reading the Vanished Gods, you know, it's almost, oh, excuse me. It was almost like a haiku. But it doesn't. It's more poem-like, but yeah, you get the idea. All standard stuff. Do I really need to read this? No. Events. This is all the chapters we've gone through thus far. We've already done people, so I guess we just get started with the 13 days. I'm assuming we're finally done with all these episodes, and I can actually comfortably read through all these to kind of enlighten all of us of what had happened during, actually not even during, before the purge occurred. The events that happened before our game even really started. So let's check these out. Day 1. Awakening. Deep within Bodum Vestige, two fal'cie, Fang and Vanille, awoke from crystal stasis. Fang's brand was scarred and scorched, and she had lost every memory relating to her focus, including the events surrounding its apparent completion. Vanille mimicked her friend, pretending to have forgotten her focus as well. Afraid of hurting even more people, she wanted nothing more than to leave her fate behind. Day 2. Opposition. Snow was overjoyed to meet the older sister of his beloved Sarah, but Lightning was far from impressed. She had never approached him or his group's unsanctioned activities. As far as Lightning was concerned, Nora's actions, hunting down weak monsters and acting like heroes, were reckless and irresponsible. She wanted Snow to forget about dating her sister, but the young man just laughed away her demands. His flippant attitude nothing but reinforced her original impression. Day 3. Escalation. Fang and Vanille discovered the unconscious Sarah deep within the vestige. They could see the girl had been branded with the mark of fal'cie. The door to the pulse structure, closed until now, was thrown open when Fang and Vanille awoke woke from their stasis, and Sarah had chosen to walk through it. They took the newly branded servant outside, and watched over her until she recovered and set off home. The two women, their focus forgotten, assumed that the fal'cie Anima had chosen a new fal'cie. Day 4. Searching. Fang was feeling anxious. Her own brand was scorched and showed no signs of changing, but Vanille's mark was still active. If they didn't remember and complete their forgotten focus, her friend would become a thief. With nothing left to lose, Fang suggested they visit the Sanctum fal'cie in the XIII Gorge energy plant. If they approached one of their sworn enemies, then perhaps the memory of their focus would return. Day 5. Ride. There was an accident at the XIII Gorge energy plant located near the seaside community of Bodum. Details of the accident were not released to the public. The lack of information sparked widespread conjecture among the populace. Rumors began to circulate about an act of sabotage by Pulse fal'cie, sending a whisper of panic through a society that has lived in terror of low world invasion for centuries. Day 5. Contact. Saz took his son to the XIII Gorge energy plant after Dodge begged to see one of the Sanctum fal'cie. While Saz was busy buying a chocobo chick at the souvenir shop, the little boy ran off into the plant alone. Moments later, a strange phenomenon rocked the building. When the panicked father rushed inside, he found his son unconscious, lying on a bench. The energy plant fal'cie, Kujata, had branded Dodge with the mark of the Sanctum fal'cie. Day 5. Goodbye. Things planned to infiltrate the energy plant with Vanille and recover the memory of their focus ended in failure. Sensing their presence, the fal'cie Kujata attempted to defend itself by creating a servant of its own closest human, a little boy. Including Sarah from the day before last, now 2 innocent lives had been forever altered. Fluctuations in the plant's power levels alerted the Sanctum army, and Feng drew its attention of the soldiers onto herself to give Vanille a chance to escape. Day 6. Alliance. After shaking her military pursuers, Feng returned to the vestige to find Vanille already gone. She searched the town, missing her friend. Shit. I done lost it. Guys. I can't do it no more. After a while, certain words just start getting really hard to say, even though they're so damn simple. Like, she searched. Exactly, Joey. And evening there, lizard. Yeah. Let me try this again. Day 6. Alliance. After shaking her military pursuers, Feng returned to the vestige to find Vanille already gone. She searched the town for her missing friend, but was eventually captured by Sanctum soldiers, members of the cavalry, a unit commanded by Brigadier General Sid Raines, former. Raines, a man opposed to a fal'cie-controlled cocoon, offered Feng his protection. Not fully trusting him, but without a way to locate Vanille on her own, the desperate fal'cie decided to join the general and his fleet. Uh-oh! I forgot a Twitter post! Oops. 9.9 times out of 10 I will post, but then there's days that I forget to post that. I'm sorry, Lizard! I'm sorry! Day 7. Revelation. Sarah was overcome by curiosity when she saw the doors to the vestige wide open for the first time. She wandered inside, and was branded by the pulse fal'cie. Unable to tell Lightning that she had become a fal'cie, Sarah eventually revealed her painful secret to Snow 4 days later. Unwilling to see him suffer the same fate, the young woman tried to break off the relationship, but Snow chased after her, swore to help her complete her focus, whatever it may be. Day 8. Questions. After being made into a Sanctum fal'cie, Dodge was taken into custody by Psycom and subjected to a battery of tests. Colonel Nabat, the supervising officer, next imparted some unsettling news to Saz. His son has gained the ability to sense the presence of pulse beings, but his focus was still unknown. Without a defined focus, the boy was doomed to become a Seath. Would his task be to discover lower world invaders? To destroy them? Saz's mind raced as he tried to figure out a way to save his son. Day 9. Serendipity. After scraping her leg in a fall on the beach, Vanille was aided by an unlikely person, Snow's fiancée, Sarah. Vanille was responsible for both Sarah and Dodge becoming fal'cie, but lacked the courage to admit the truth and begged forgiveness from the girl standing before her. Oblivious of Vanille's involvement in events, Sarah listened to the Grand Pulsian's problems and offered her encouragement. The coincidental meeting helped Vanille to make up her mind. Even if it meant becoming a Seath, she couldn't bring harm to the world Sarah loved so much. Day 10. Gifts. Would be Lightning's birthday in 2 days. While out shopping for her present with Sarah, Snow slipped away to buy an engagement necklaces. He intended to propose to Sarah the very next day. He knew her fate as a fal'cie, but meant to stand by her, no matter what. Meanwhile, Sarah searched for a gift that would help keep Lightning safe during her dangerous work as a soldier. After giving her sister the present, Sarah planned to confess about becoming a fal'cie. Day 11. Discovery. The Bodum vestige was a minor local landmark paid little regard. That changed on this night, when XIII discovered that the relic's long-sealed entrance had somehow been opened. A reconnaissance team was sent inside, reporting the discovery of a fal'cie before communication links suddenly went silent. Deeming it probable that the soldiers had been made fal'cie, the Sanctum then resealed the door to the vestige, trapping the team inside. The following day brought public announcement of both the discovery and plans for the purge. Day 11. Proposal. Snow proposed to Sarah under the brightly exploding fireworks, giving her renewed hope for the future. Sarah still didn't know what her focus was, and had yet to tell Lightning about her fal'cie curse. But with Snow by her side, there was no obstacle that they couldn't overcome. Hand in hand, they watched the spectacle of lights illuminate the night sky. In Bodum, there is a legend. If you wish on the fireworks, your dreams will come true. Day 11. Morning. Assigned to security detail during the fireworks display in Bodum, Lightning was suddenly released from duty by her superior, Lieutenant Omodar. XIII had found something in the nearby vestige. Lightning immediately thought of the accident that took place at the energy plant 6 days earlier. Voicing her concern that the incidents may be pulse-related, Lightning's questions were deflected by the lieutenant, who advised her to avoid anything that involves the lower world. Day 11. Mother and Son. Residents of Palampolum, Hope and his mother came to Bodum to see the fireworks display. That same night, XIII discovered the fal'cie slumbering within the vestige. The following day, the Sanctum announced the discovery and sealed off the entire district of Bodum. Trapped by the quarantine and unable to return home, mother and son were forced to join the other victims of the purge. Day 11. Father and Son. Dodge suddenly decided that he wanted to go to Bodum. Realizing that this may be an effect of the boy's new power to detect pulse beings, Colonel Nabat permitted a XIII-supervised excursion to the coastal town. It was the night of the fireworks show, but Saz's mood was not lightened by the beautiful display. The smiling face of his son, oblivious of the fate that awaited him, was more painful than the troubled father could bear. Meanwhile, the XIII team scouring the area discovered the fal'cie within the vestige. Dodge must have reacted subconsciously to the presence of the lower world entity. Ugh, so much reading, but we're almost done! We only got a couple more. Like, that much. Ugh. Day 11. Fireworks. Their faces were all lit by the same display of fireworks. Lightning felt the creeping shadow of Pulse's menace. Snow and Sarah pledged themselves to each other and swore to overcome their destiny. Saz prayed for the salvation of his son, Dodge. Hope could never have imagined losing his mother, Nora. Feng searched for her lost companion. And Vanille? Vanille wished for a miracle. Day 12. Celebration. On Lightning's birthday, Sarah revealed she had become a fal'cie and accepted Snow's proposal for marriage. Thinking her sister had made it all up, Lightning chased her out from the room with harsh, biting words. By the time she realized Sarah was telling the truth, it was too late. Her sister had returned to the vestige and become a prisoner of the fal'cie. The only thing Sarah had left behind was Lightning's birthday present, a survival knife. Day 12. Taken. After announcing the discovery of the lower world being, the Sanctum instigated the purge. Before the fal'cie could be carried away and Sarah doomed to becoming a Seath, Snow had to get to the vestige and find out what her focus was. If they could figure out Sarah's task, then maybe Lightning would finally believe them. With that plan in mind, the young Nora leader brought by his fiancée back to the place she was branded. Things went horribly wrong. and only Sarah entered the vestige as a prisoner of the fal'cie. Snow explained the situation to Lightning before rushing off to rescue his future wife. It's getting a lot here. So this is why I like doing the voice acting, but holy crap, it kind of gets so tiring after a while. Day 13. Exile. A fal'cie of Pulse origin was discovered within a vestige on the outskirts of Bodom 2 days previously, having apparently spent centuries in hibernation, with humans none the wiser to its presence. The Sanctum deemed the potential contamination by Pulse magic a risk too great to overlook, and immediately enacted legislation permitting the purge, an involuntary removal of the fal'cie and the entire population of Bodom from Cocoon. Deportees were told that they would be transported to Pulse. Lies! Day 13. Flight. Believing the Sanctum announcement that the purge was a forced migration to Pulse, Vanille decided to board the train of her own free will. This could be her only chance to return home. Vanille hated the idea of leaving Fang behind on Cocoon, but if she could make it back to the lower world, her focus would no longer be a danger to anyone. Maybe she couldn't change reality, but she could defy her fate by running away. Her encounter 4 days ago had given her the courage she needed. Day 13. Volunteering. After discovering that Sarah had been captive by the Pulse fal'cie, Lightning volunteered herself to be purged. The fal'cie who had transported away from Cocoon, along with the purged deportees, Lightning needed to board the train and reach the lower world entity before Sarah was taken beyond her reach. Saz, too, had his reasons for approaching Lightning and joining her as he headed to Pulse fal'cie. The train carried them away, bound for the restricted zone known as Hanging Edge. Burn it! Burn them all! And thus brings us to basically the start of the game. So that is all the events that happened previous. And I kind of like the idea that they did this little flashback thing and revealing what had happened. And not in the predictable order of like, oh, okay, here's day 1, this is what happened, and now like 20 minutes later, this is what happened later on day 1, etc, etc. So that was kind of interesting that they set that up. But it seems like we weren't going to get any more little, like, mini episodes here, so that's why I took the time and went through this all. So now we know all the events that had happened here. And with that being said, we can actually get into some gameplay! Holy crap! So now we're all caught up and such. Now mind you, we're in that state of, you better go and clean up everything you can in the game, or else, you ain't gonna get it later on. So, yeah, this is essentially the game that starts the backtracking, and backtracking we shall do. First things first, we need to get to a place that has an actual waystone, and start moving here. So now that all that talking is out of the way, guys, how are you doing? Anything interesting happening for the weekend now?
Thank you.
What happened the first 13 days? Well, it's all been explained there, Dark.
Thank you.
Bad things happen. Liam. Alright, let's get the shell on this guy, make it a little easier. There we go, that's what I was looking for. Thank you, Vapor. I'll sleep with you later on. And goodbye. You were sleeping? I had spent all that time reading that. And you want me to do what, Dark? No. No. No, 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 no. I can't do that. But no, seriously, I spent a good deal just reading through those 13 days. There's a VOD. You can read it again or watch it again. You get the point. So in some depressing news today, it may not be much for everybody else, but Nosgoth, one of the games that I started playing well over 2 years ago, is finally closing its doors, and I'm really sad on that part. Well, I think thank you there, Vapor. Getting out them social media links out. Appreciate that. Plus, we need to fix our little robot friend. I haven't found all the parts. I think there were like 4 or 6? 4 or 5? I want to say we had 4 parts. But we need to finish fixing our robot dude, in other words. Nothing really there. Oh, look at that health just melt. Come on, a little bit more, and done. So nice to be able to kill those things before they put their barrier up. Makes life much easier. How long it's gonna take me before I get to the different waystones and start going back into different maps, because the waystone right where we were was not it kind of bites. I wish it was. It would make things a lot easier. Nah, the game's not all about doing that, of course.
Hardly worth the effort.
Yeah, well, you kill it anyways. I need to be a bit more observant where my final parts are for a little robot friend. Because again, I know I did not get all the parts. Years of rust has tightly cemented the doors of these shipping containers. They hold cargo. They do so with an unyielding grip. Just take a saw and hack at it. You'll get it open. This is a fuel tank, judging by the look of it. But any liquid left inside would surely have been rendered useless by now. Maybe. I'm not. Because I never actually acknowledged it, Joey. I mean, she can skewer some things with that thing. With that there long toothpick of hers. Look how I can make on it. Boom, big numbers, big numbers. Actually, if anything, I've been trying to do more so. And sadly, that hasn't even going in my favor. And now we're 3. Goodbye, guy. It's been trying. Whether I've been successful about it, Honey Badger, is yet to be seen. No, Joey! No! You concerned me greatly with those links there. Well, I was really tempted a lot of times to skip them songs. Parched laborers probably relaxed here after a hard day's toil, their exhaustion adding to the savor of long-awaited refreshments. Beer! Hey, where's my way out of here? This way. These carts seem to have been common in Urba, functioning both to move materials as a mode of personal transportation. Kind of a weird hoverboard thing. I guess I could! I mean, she's skewering him pretty good with it. Pretty good. Slow saves, get into new areas. I'm wondering though, can I finally upgrade this bloody lance? Oh, I can! Let's do this. Yes! To glaive! And it is a hell of a lot weaker in my magic department, but the strength is not too bad. Bet you we can get our strength back up. Boop, 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 boop. Categorize. Okay, yeah. Yep. Scent. We send scales. Nothing. Sea petals. Nothing. There we go. Times 3. Grip on that one. Balzac. Yes! I remember our wonderful Balzac from Idless. What about him? What about our wonderful Mr. Balzac? Electrode's pretty good. Bomb Core's even better! Crystal oscillators are really nice. Piezoelectric elements, not too shabby. Tesla turbines are really nice. So the oscillators are really good. Okay, particle accelerators are what we want. Holy shit. Just 1 to 15. Not bad. We're still on the same bonus too. Let's go another one. 18. Alright, now we're down to 2. Balzac's a beautiful human being. You're just thinking, somebody who used like this one, you know? Someone who's just hanging around. Yeah, but where would he be hanging around then? That would be the question. Where would he be hanging around, Joey? 21. Back to 300%, well, 200%, but whatever. 24. Nope, we still have that thing. Alright, last one on least. 27. And there's not all. Oh, Joey. I don't know. What do you think, Vapor? Alright, her glaive was pretty awesome. What about other weapons? Such as Axis Blade. Probably should be boosting this up too. Maxed.
I'm going to kill you!
And good evening there, Sumi. Aw, Vapor! We still love you here. And I don't have the stone to upgrade that. A Vidonier. There we go. From the kids. Stoof. Percent. Nice, that was pretty easy. Good. If you're ever in town, just ask yourself, do I hang low? Do I wobble to and fro? Oh, you two. I'm gonna have to go over there in that corner and split you two up. I feel like I have to. Yes, we get it. Thank you. Let me out. Let me out! Ah, shit. Well, that one's max. Do I have the stone? Yes, I do. Yes. 2, 3! Joseph Vega. Defense maintenance 2. Alright, so it also retained the XP. So it wasn't entirely a waste. That's good. 200% already. Trying to think here. Got 200%. Test the turbine. Send again. Or times 2. My bad. Mysterious fluid. There. Analog circuits. Not a whole lot. There you go. Hell with it. We'll just take it all down. Spark plugs. Okay, I think I've used just about everything I had in there. It's all gone. Is also gone. Well, most of it. There's still some things left. So what are you doing 4 days of next week? No, but I'd assume it would be work. And good evening there, Wolfie. Long time no see, man. Ugh. Sorry, I had to stretch there. But how are you doing, the both of you? Mysterious fluid, eh? Yes, and no, it is not the type of fluid you are assuming it to be, Joey. Job draining. Oh, that's right, you did say that you'd be having to do that during daytime hours, opposed to the nighttime hours. Forgot. Oh, why not even try to do that? I have, like, no resources left. I've done 8 them already. Alright, but I do have some items that I can sell, mainly in the form of these Moogle puppets. So sell those. Those are gone. We're good. Nice. So how have you been, Wolfie? Alright, I want to complete our little robotic companion for Vanille. Plus, I need a backtrack to get to a waystone anyways, so kind of works in both the favors. How does that make you feel now, Joey? Probably not proud because of it.
Don't get predictable.
Well, kind of sounds like you're a little late on that train, though, Joey. You kind of were already on it. It's pretty good when I can melt something even without stagger. Amazing feeling. I want to make sure I check every corner. Get the Chan-Chan first. Chan-Chan-Chan. Now for the big guy. What gave you that idea, Vapor. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that, Wolfie. Yeah. Even though it may be spring, you can still get sick, but, you know, it's necessary. As much as it sucks, it's necessary.
Don't want to lose, do ya?
I'm probably gonna get a force heal before I kill it, because I can't use attacks of pain. Yeah, there's that barrier. Boo.
Don't get predictable.
Wrong one. Yeah, I definitely lost one in this fight. Bloody Vitala!
Don't want to lose, do ya?
Health melts when
You
I'm
can
able
break
to
a
use
sweat.
physicals. Yeah, 3 out of 5. 5. That should have been 5 out of 5. But no, no. Reinforced leather bindings allow picture books and children's primers like these to withstand the attentions of their audience. The clock's hands are frozen in time. How much has passed since their last revolution? One can only guess. Probably a lot. This weathered globe, apparently a model of Cocoon, has been defaced with what one assumes are derogatory scribblings. Probably, I'd imagine. These look to be chocobos scrawled by juvenile hands. They stand proud, as the artist surely did upon their completion. Hell yeah! The answer is 6. Why is the answer 6 then, Joey? Why can't it be 7? Okay, and I have X's there. Why? Even amidst this desolation, flowers and their pollinators thrive. The only regions human inhabitants appear to have vanished. Now, at least we know the glowy stuff works. And looky here, we found a seath stone that's awake. Can't we all just get along? A new variety of Ochu, dubbed the Neochu, has sprung up in Agra's pasture. The pest has been driving the garden variety Ochu out of its limited habitat and straight into the jaws of extinction. Needless to say, my focus appears to be the elimination of the Neochu before it can succeed. Why do the fal'cie seek to solve every problem by having a guild? Can't they craft a world where we can all just get along? And it's a rank A mission. It's gonna hurt. The 789, and we don't know cannibalism. Aww. Ruin the fun then, Joey. So, we got a new mission. Whether or not we'll be successful in completing said mission, we'll see about that. No, that is not the way we need to go. We need to go this way. Good evening, Surf City. How you doing? hello there, Mr. Monster, sir. Fancy meeting you here.
Don't get predictable.
Debuffs. Come on, debuffs. Perfect. Tired. Allergies are running amok, but otherwise pretty good, I guess. That is so not a vampire, Joey. It is not my friend. Not my friend at all. And this is what happens to vampires when they don't get blood after a long, long, long time. I don't want to be one of those. Nope. 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 That's preemptive. Really? No?
Time for a change.
I'm disappointed.
Appreciate it.
Perfect. Now just draw her. Goodbye. Easy peasy. So no luck so far in finding any more parts. Might have to go to our little robotic friend and visit him and see if we may get an indicator of how many parts we have. You're dead, now for the vampire.
Thanks.
So how is everybody doing tonight? Well, you guys got good plans happening. Unlike me. More box moving, more painting, more exhaustion. Come on, I can kill it before it kills me. And there it goes.
Easy.
Bye-bye. Once, visitors would have found their way by these signs. It's difficult to determine how long that must have been. Oh, street signs in other words? Scoot right past that thing. No? Really? Silky colored books flank the shattered mirrorless frame. Some young girl's treasure chest, to be sure. So it's not gonna let me know what I'm missing, how many things I'm missing. So in other words, just keep going, kill more stuff until you find it. Said examine something and I want to examine it, but no, won't let me. this sign. It has to be that sign. No, it's the road sign. A battered and forgotten sign stands beside the road, as a silent victim to the passage of time. Hey there, Great Panda! Homebound, recovering from surgery, your plans are healing. Oh yeah, from surgery, all you can do is just sit back, relax, and let the healing process happen. Ah, there's the circle. I really think that's our last circle in here. Besides the surgery, how are you doing, Great Panda?
Eat this!
Block.
Eat this!
Burn to the soul, and it's just this block like that. Let's try to push this meter up higher. Fly dog! Numbers. Brilliant numbers. Can we kill him before the barrier gets up? And indeed we can. Good? Well, good to hear. Oh, where did the circle go? There it is. You've detained a battery pack. Remaining parts needed 1. Okay, so he does need 1 more part. Grains of crystal sand choke the inner workings of this machine. Whatever purpose it once serves no longer. Anne-Marie! I'm only gonna assume it's probably back here. It's the only other area that we haven't really gone through and seen something.
You're nothing!
Really? Poison? Really, monster?
Thanks.
You had to do that to me? Some goofs going on. Carol, I want the shell still.
Eat this!
Perfect.
Don't get predictable.
You know when you're powerful that you can still melt the enemy before stagger happens.
That's how
And
it's done.
goodbye. Gotta be over here. Alright, little guy's first, then the big guy. Attacking it all by myself. Thanks, guys. We had to attack the big one.
Eat this! Thank you.
He's gone. Nope, he's not. Now he's gone. Not quite the ability that should be on him, but I'll take it. Slow is nice, I guess. And evening there, Goliath.
Don't get predictable.
And their lights off the damage. Go, 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 go. Melt your face, please. night. And yes, the bot is now working again. There was a update to it yesterday, so fix that up and everything is right as rain. Just because the preemptive will make it so much easier to kill him. Bye-bye. Tired but bored. Sorry to hear on that. I am tired, exhausted, my allergies are flaring like crazy, and I have paint on me because I've been painting today. But otherwise, pretty stellar mood. Alright, well, it wasn't back here. Gotta be somewhere close though. It really can't be too far away. Unless what's indicated on that map is no, it's not on that map. Alright, so I want to see what that circle is. That might be the one we're missing. Might be. Could be wrong. Nope, it is. It is the one we're missing. And I can't get it because we've got, like, a million things following us. Just watch my health, because these things will blow me up fast.
Thank you.
Well, seems like pretty much clear. Okay, that was rather quick. But not quick enough according to the game. Ooh. You retain a power cable. Now you have all the parts necessary to repair Veniel's robotic pal, Baki. Alright, let's get a little robot pal running. I don't know what it does for us, what we get for it, but we'll get a little robot pal up and running. Examine.
Hey, hey, look who's back.
Fal'cie, thank goodness.
Whew. You're a lifesaver, Saz.
Nah, it was just a quick tune-up. Don't mention it.
Alright, well now that we've got fal'cie up and running, what does it do for me? Congratulations! You are a true Pulsian pioneer! But somewhere out there, long-forgotten equipment still awaits to be found. fal'cie's bonus bite number 11. The towering Adamantoise is the undisputed king of the steppe. Get too close, and even a chocobo will turn tail feather and run. You return 10 vials of Deceptisol. You obtain 2 ultra-compact reactors. You obtain a gold nugget. You obtain 5 vials of perfume. You obtain 3 platinum ignits. Ingots, not ignits. Ignits! So, kinda sounds like I've gained quite a few items there to sell. Oh, can I talk to fal'cie again? Will he give me other things? fal'cie's bonus bite number 7. Some sea stones only Arclight step take some time to activate. Practice bonus bite number 9. Suya Springs is home to a whopper of a fal'cie. Be careful when walking near the water's edge. Practice bite bonus number 11. Even though I've already read this. Kind of sounds like a little can that keeps popping open. Also, hello there, Diff. How you doing? Practice bonus bite number 2. Did you know accepting a mission from a sea stone might remove a barrier impeding your progress? No. Really? Sorry. Some of the things are just like, no shit, Sherlock. We've already done that yet. Oh. Yeah, we've already done that. Come on. I want more little tidbits. Practice bonus bite number 6. Weather changes on the Arcline steppe affect the wool of resident sheep. Now that's curious. So the wool can be non-fluffy then. Practice bonus bite number 3. When riding chocobos, jumping at yellow map indicators will allow you to reach otherwise inaccessible areas. Yeah, already figured that one out. Oh man. Yeah, lately with the weather beyond the Rockies has been pretty terrible. But I'm also quite jealous, Goliath, because it's been really warm here, and I'd rather have some snow and rain or something. What am I up to? Backtracking, cleaning up all I can before ending the game, Diff. I'm sorry that you're also feeling sick. Chicken soup, sir. I read that one. Seems like it's gonna take me a few times to actually get more. Or we've already cycled through them, but there should be more than just this. Lockie's bonus bite number 1. The Fault Warrens are home of some of the Grand Pulse's most dangerous denizens. If you plan to challenge them, you have best go prepared. Turkey soup's not too bad either dimensional, but chicken's just much easier to make. And hello there, Midori. Where are we? Backtracking, collecting sea stones, getting rewards, upgrading stuff. In other words, get everything done before we go back to Cocoon, because I feel that it probably will be the end of the game by then. Come on, Bacti. Bacti's bonus bite number 10. If you climb the 7th tier of Tajan's Tower, you'll be able to rejoin all the elevator's frail sections. Well, according to the game where it said, like, not word for word, but when they're saying we have loose ends to wrap up here before going back to Cocoon, that makes me feel that there's a really big indicator and I should take this time. Bacti's bite number 2. Did you know accepting a mission from a sea stone might remove a barrier impeding your— oh crap, I'm ready for this one. Alright, I've given up on Bacti. I've given up on him. So yeah, time to find out how quickly my ass is gonna get whooped by this particular mission that we've got. At least you got some really nice warmth there for your dimensional. You sound angry too. Although this is not where the waystone is it? No, it's back there. Shit. I'll run through all you guys again. But before we do that, save. And also shop. I don't know. I've got missions to do, Div. I can't tell you what I have and what I haven't done. I mean, I don't even know that. Alright. Platinum did— holy cow, that's a lot of money. Oh my god. And the perfume. Sold at a premium. Alright, we'll sell those. Get money. Combat reactors. No, we need those. Nuggets we don't. Sell that. And then select the move. Yep. Those. Money! Money, money. 809 gil. 809,000 gil, I should say. So I've got some play cash now. And I'm happy on that. Yeah, well, okay, Diff, I have got to kill the Animantoids. So leave me be. We'll try. You couldn't bother with some of the same missions, so, you know, backtracking's not for everybody, Dory. I like it because you don't know what you'll find. Maybe it contributes to the story in some form. Maybe not main story, but you know, you get a little bit more information, and that's hence why I want to do it. I want to say we need to go to Celia for this mission, but I'll find out once we zoom through here and we get to review the mission status. No. That only told me this one. Oh, fine app. Number 55, higher than the last one we played. Oh great. Oh great. Can't we all just get along? Anchor's Pasture and Arclight Steps. So no, we are not in the right area yet. Zoom out of here. Alright, touch that and teleport. We'll go to the central one. I was taking a swing and I swung too far out. Well, congratulations then, Diff, before you finally finish it. Okay.
How in the name of...
Wow.
What are you guys coming? Holy shit! There he is. Oh, he's a biggin. He's a biggin. He can stay right over there. Yeah, he can stay right there. Not the problem. Alright, where is my mark? It's somewhere in here. It's over there. Oh! Our circle is awake now. Oh, this'll be... Ugh. This'll be hairy. And Guru, thank you for the host. So long as Mr. stays over there, I will be happy. No, I am not going and hugging the Titan. That'll be worse. We're not gonna eat you. Yeah, we're not gonna eat the Chocobo. But yeah, I will pass on that. Considering the Animantoids can whip my ass, that's going to be just as bad. Boing, 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 boing. Ah, shit! Fucking behemoth. out of here, you little cacti. I think we slow down again. So it's somewhere down in here that I'm registering. Ah, there it is. Almost ran into the bloody cacti. Dun 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 dun.
Nice.
What'd we get? Tetradic crown. Oh yeah. Ah, crap. I can't do that because we're on the chocobo. Never mind. Man, it looks like there's like a whole area I can get up into. Got that big guy over there. Alright, hold on. Whoops, that's not the one. Map. Oh, I'm not even close to it, that's why. Well, if you get back to playing the game, I'm pretty sure you'll be able to get up to that tower, Goliath. Oh yeah! And we found this treasure orb that I never got out in the middle. Gimme, 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 gimme. Power stones. Oh, please tell me you're not going to be in the same area. Please. No, 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 no. Oh, okay, so there is actually a way to get up there. And I'm just being pretty slacky and getting up there. Right now I'm more concerned of wanting to do this mission while it's on my brain. Because otherwise I'm gonna forget about it. There it is. Yep. Well, do you have a computer that's able to play Goliath? Because you can pick it up on Steam. Ah, finally here. Save. And complete. Alright, Joy. Take care. Pleasure in having you here. Oh, great. Now we get to fight a harder version of you. Wonderful. Wing it, I guess? Dismount.
Huh.
Alright, let's find out how bad my ass is gonna get whipped by this one. Holy shit! Can we say dead? Wow. Wow. I didn't even get to scan it. I scan at least. Weaknesses are absolutely nothing.
You did not survive.
2.6 million. And have the other elements. Wow. Well, this is an A-rank mission, Guru. So I was hearing the worst already, and my fears, my fears were yeah, dead.
Time for a change.
Oh god, these little shits hit hard. Dead.
You kidding me?
Yeah, I realize this one is after the character one diff. I saw the numbers. But you never know until you actually try. And unfortunately, that's just gonna kick my ass over and over again. So I'll kill the cactar at least since we're here. I'm gonna have to go find a different mission to do. Plain and simple, I'm gonna have to find another mission to do. Yeah, he's actually an Ochu though, Garrett.
Change of plans.
Well, that's all a matter of actually leveling up Midori and having everything accessible. And then afterwards is just improving techniques. As well as some RNG. Oh god, I'm melting things now. Yeah, that one is the Neo-Chu. While the greener one over in the other corner is just the regular Ochu. Yeah, I can kill these pretty quickly now. Yeah, less than a minute. Nice. Yeah, see that's an Ochu? That's a Neo-Ochu. I'm gonna say we're gonna have to pass on this one for a little bit. Until I like upgrade accessories and the such. So let's go find us a new place to get another mission. Now I picked that one up way back at Urba. So that's gonna be a while. Well, yeah, the required time is gonna drop because you obviously are more superior over time. It's just one of those things. Do you risk trying to do it as early as possible, or do you try to better yourself and have to squeeze seconds? Your choice. Alright, that one's a lake. Oh, that one would be the barrier. That might be a good one. That one's our cactar one, so no pass on that for a bit. There. That goes out to the other place. Let's go check our barrier one. Past the goblins, get past the goobers. Alright, Mr. Redstone. Okay, rank B, we should be able to do this. Syphax the Insidious. The Undying, fearsome sea through the fal'cie will, driven by an intense loathing of all that lives. Syphax, the insidious, is of their number, a number I am tasked with bringing low. My mark dwells in the abandoned dig, seeth lair deep within the bowels of Mahabara. He's a treacherous foe, to be sure, but one I must overcome if I am to see my crystallized beloved again. Alright, we'll take this one. Yeah, abandon that one. Yada yada yada. Whatevers. Whatevers. And to be fair, Diff, I'm not looking to 5-star these missions. A secondary playthrough, an offline playthrough, yeah, I'll probably try and do that, because then I'll open a walkthrough and figure out all the strategies and such. But for now, this is a blind playthrough. I don't have a walkthrough. I am more concerned with just being able to complete the damn thing, let alone 5-starring it. If I can 5-star it, then cool. That's just bonus points. There might be a reason for it. If you're quick enough and can distinguish silhouettes, it'd be pretty easy to figure out, oh, okay, that's a flying monster, that's a land monster, etc., etc. So I need to get me to a telestone and get to Mahabara. Yeah, exactly. It's one thing to clear them, and then there's another to 5-star them. And with this being my first playthrough, I am just going to settle for the fact that I cleared it. Mr. Behemoth, you leave me alone. Alright, I still think there's a way to see it up there in different locations. Give me a roll. Thank you. Man, it doesn't look like I can run up there. Now, back there, on the other hand, looks like there's areas accessible. Or it could just be all illusion. Maybe all illusion. Yeah, this goes down. Whatever. Well, that's your choice, Diff. I'm just saying, for my first playthrough, I'm just happy with just being able to get through it first. Then, to 100% the shit, then I'll open the walkthrough. I did notice that you had a message out there that you were playing it this morning, but I was asleep. So how you been liking Trio Savior? To Mahabara. Probably lose my bird in the process, but to Mahabara. Yeah, I lost my bird. Bye bye, bird. Yeah, it has a lot of hallmarks to Ragnarok. Abandoned dig. Abandoned dig, Seath lair. Deep within the bowels of Mahabharata. So... sounds like it's a place I haven't been to yet? That's what it sounds like. Or he's in the other part of Mahabharata. That could be the case. I'm having to travel all the way to Atomos, maybe? That might be the case. I might have to travel to Atomos. These are dumb robots. I can run past them. Well, unless I am super stuck, I think I'm alright, Div. I was just looking through the map to see if I could find the mark, and there's like no indication thus far, so I believe it's not in this area. It's in the region of Mahabharata. I'm just not in the right region right now. I believe. I believe. I believe.
Eat this! Alright!
Thanks.
Alright, enough buffs. Let's go! So are you just winging it with your... I'm assuming a swordsman you're gone with. Or did you take some time and kind of mess around with the class calculator? Kind of figure out what you want? Let me know, Guru. Let me know. And dead. I'm just really hoping this is the way, because this is an awful long run to get to places here. Now a flower-filled fissure. This will start changing into other sub-maps. Because the sub-map we need is apparently like the abandoned Seath dig. Where that could be, I don't know. And so very quiet during that area. And back to music again. Dust Tide Grotto. I hear gurgles. Come on. Could have given me an attack buff there, Hope. No. You're gonna keep giving me stuff. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. finally able to catch the stream when not at work. Awesome, Zulov. And hey, welcome, welcome. Glad you've been enjoying the Final Fantasy XIII stuff. It's been a very interesting trip to this game. I'm really loving it. But hey, you haven't missed any story. It's all backtracking right now. Getting sea stones done. As many as I can. I'll be honest, some of them are... They're difficult. They're difficult. Dead. Don't heal yourself, Triohedron. Now, back to this guy. C13 you want? Hey, you know what you like, that's all, Zulov. Nothing wrong with that. And wiped. Oh, don't give me that game. Whatever, with your point system. So, what I'm trying to do is, currently trying to find where our mark is located. It said it is located somewhere in Mahabara, which is where we're at, underground tunnels. But it's saying it's in like an abandoned thief dig. However, it's just not available on this current part of the map. So I'm hoping it's going to be on the other side with Atomos. But we gotta get there first. I got my hands on my heart. Wonder Gel. I wonder how well the Wonder Gel goes. Alright, does our submap change? No, we're still Dust-Tide Dorado. Did the pond area count as Mahabara? If you're talking... Whoa, stretch this out. Oh, wait, there it is. How do I get to you? I didn't think about zooming out! Oh, meh, okay, I feel real silly right now. So if it's back there, that means that there was something back here. Now the question is, do I go back to try to figure it out, or just keep going forward? You know what, let's keep going forward, because I'm pretty sure we'll hit another waystone, and we can tell you back. So let's do that. Trying to dodge this group. Utilize the battle system for once. How so? Using the auto battle, or actively switching paradigms and such? Yeah, one being using Libra a lot, because, you know, how else are you gonna find a monster that you don't know information on? Well, find out their weaknesses. Oh, well, it's weak against fire spells. Guess what? Use fire spells and you'll win. As much as I'd like to keep fighting these monsters along the way to get more CP points, I want to try to fix my mistake here. I'm hoping by going forward I can actually go back. Now that I saw that star on the map. Alright, here we are. There it goes. Yes, board. Might not see the value of Sin and Tab. Oh! I think that stems from the fact that I've played some RPGs that have, like, just buff-heavy classes, as well as an MMO background, too. For a person that purely plays an RPG, I can understand, oh, well, why would I use these buffs? They're useless for me, blah, blah, blah.
Might want to rethink our route.
Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm getting there, Light. Alright, so I was right. By going forward, I'd actually be able to backtrack, because here's our waystone. So, let's go back to this. So there is a pathway I am not seeing that will net me to getting to where I need to go. Now the question is how to get to that star. I'm pretty thorough about maps, but this one I'm not certain of. Alright, before I go any further, let's open this up again. Alright, so zooming out, see the star is way off in the right hand corner. And now, anywhere on this map doesn't seem that there's an indication except for the spot that we're at right now. Like this little area. So I'm hoping by going there, this will solve our problems. Maybe. And that's a big negative. Well, crap. Most RPG players use a bunch of time on their first playthrough. Well, yeah, it's the first playthrough. That's when a second playthrough, you hone in. You know what you need to do. Like, okay, this boss is weak against lightning. You know, you set up your party for such. Or at this time, I should be level 27, and I should have all these skills open. So you make the necessary arrangements to do that. And make sure you do it in a more timely fashion. But for a first playthrough, time doesn't matter. It shouldn't matter, honestly. Okay, so that did not work on how I thought it was going to. Yeah, it looks like it could be jumpable, but it doesn't have the jump prompt. It doesn't have that prompt at all. Nor does it have a blue circle. So there's something else in play here, and I'm not seeing it. So it's either we go towards the entrance, because going forward did not get me anything. It just took me over to the next part of the map. And there wasn't anything here either. Nah. I like to take my time and absorb the story, be able to do all these side missions as much as I can, because, sometimes it gives that little extra tidbit that you wouldn't have known about the story, or about a certain character, or event that happened. Well, apparently I'm lacking said condition. So there's something else that needs to be done. And I'm wondering if it may involve the stone at the very beginning here. Which unfortunately means I'm going to be dropping this one, but we know where to get it because it's a paling one. And there's, well, only so many paling ones. That'd be easy to pick up.
Appreciate it. Nice sunshine.
And done. I really like these rust puddings. They look awesome. Yeah, they're flans. I like the color. Really nice.
Eat this!
It looks like just about everything is open diff, but not having been to every map that have stones on them, I can't say for
Hardly
sure.
worth the effort.
I'm thinking possibly this one at the beginning of Mahabharata might allow me to be able to do the paling one. So kind of like a prerequisite thing. It has a really good combat system. I still have a little bit of quibble about the AI. Like, relying on the AI to do some of my buffs for the buffs. That's why I'm taking more control over Fang than I would with Lightning. Since Lightning would only be able to do healing, damage, and physical damage. Whereas Fang, I have more control over, well, I want to have auto D-shell, or bleh. I want D-shell on the target opposed to her cycling through 3 of the debuffs and none of them landing. Skip this giant pile of mess that's going right to me, never mind. Oh, Blitzball. I did not like Blitzball. To this day, I still hate Blitzball.
Could have been worse.
Thanks for coming. Eat this!
There. Eh, cost mutar, whatever. Never again. Never again. I was so happy once that night was over. Alright, how much more do we have to go? Alright, so we go... Oh, we're not too far. Cool. Ah! I didn't move. Damn it. I was hoping and dodging this one. Let's change that. Well, Chocobo Racing was alright.
Don't get predictable.
Oh, sweet smells, Alliance!
Night, sunshine.
In some instances, yeah, the AI was garbage, Zulov. I often found myself very angry at having my medic heal. I see 2 characters that are both midlife. Okay. In my mind, I would use the single target heal, get 1 full, and then do the other. You know, that's 2 turns. Instead, the AI decided to use AoE heal, and it took 6 turns to get those 2 characters full. So, no, I have quibble for it, but otherwise it's actually pretty smart. And especially when you use Libra, because then the AI will adjust accordingly and use the appropriate buffs and debuffs by then. Some momos.
Don't get predictable.
This that kind of makes me think about what are the mini games gonna be like with the
That's how it's
remake.
done.
How much more complicated is Chocobo Racing going to be? Just let it sink there for a second. How much more is it going to be complicated? And I didn't remember this tunnel being this far down. I really did like Chocobo Encore. I'm frustrated with it, but it was more enjoyable than it was for Blitzball.
Just another battle.
Alright. Well, let's see. Oh, I am going the right way. Squeeze past you guys. Excuse me, pardon me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, what do I have to do with you? Alright, Vapor, enjoy your weekend, sir. Faltering Faith, Tajin Tower, the Palisades. Okay, this doesn't seem like it's gonna net me what I want. Oh shit. The Cloven-inspired Tajin Tower formed the bridge between the Arc-Lake Steppe and the outlying lands. Yet a rampaging juggernaut now bars all the passage, and I have been charged with its disposal. Why do the fal'cie value this place so? Why do they protect it, and yet stand idly when our village is threatened? I sense the place must guard some secret of theirs. Now here's the big thing. Do I take this mission and travel to Tajin's Tower and take care of this in the hopes that it'll allow me to be able to do something for our prowling mission? Or do I skip this for now and try to figure out the prowling mission? I'd like to figure out the prowling mission because this one is definitely not keeping me here. This is taking me elsewhere, which I don't think is going to help me to the other place. Alright, I'm going to employ a little assistance here. How to word this question? Okay. Is there a XIII mission that I do need to complete before being able to take on the current mission, which, give me a second, for mission 30. Is there another mission I need to complete in order to complete mission 30? Yes or no? No. Okay, so I can complete it here. So there is something I am not seeing correctly in this map then. Or buttons I have not pressed. Either or. What missions have I done so far? Well, we've got quite a few. We've got at least 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, up to 26 missions. I'm missing 27, and then I've got the 28th done. And then 29 is... excuse me. The one we just touched, and the current one we're on is number 30. And then 54 and 55, which I got my ass whooped on both of them. I'll come back to them later. Essentially, 27 missions completed. And almost all in order. I'm just missing number 27, but that's alright. I'll find it eventually. That's the big thing. I have no clue how to even initiate it is the thing. Other than maybe going all the way to the start of this map, which I don't think is going to help me, but it certainly doesn't hurt. I'm tired too, Midori. Come on. I've been moving boxes for well over a week. And the past 2 days I've been painting the house, so yeah. Really tired. I can't squeeze through this area, it's too tight.
Appreciate it.
Oh, enough of these guys. Hold on. I know, map does not give me much information, but it makes me look anyways. Trying to think here. Thinking of another question. Yes or no? Is the trigger in this area near the waystone? In this little area. I hope it is, because then it will chop down some time. And monster killing too. Yeah, because I gotta travel through these areas by foot, and I'd rather make it a little quicker trip than running back and forth through things. No. Ooh. Okay. That does change things. Hey, evening there, Mike Bryan. I think it would be there. And that one only triggers at most to take me to the other side. So it is not in that location. Tired. Very tired. My allergies are going crazy because it's springtime now. Go back to my original plan of going to the beginning of this cave. I have a funny feeling it's not the direction I want to head to.
Why
I'm gonna head to it.
spotted.
Talk about quick kill. 5 seconds. Done. And this time I don't have preemptive. Darn it.
Out of my way! You're nothing! Ha!
And have it back clear. Oh, we lost stars. Oh, still 5. I do not recall a pond area. So I do not know. I do not know. Oh no, I'm sorry, Mike Bryant. I know I'm a very soft-spoken person. I'm sorry. I can't help it. Oh. I don't know. Maybe. Where I went with Atmos. Okay, so I'm heading the wrong direction with that then. Perhaps? Well, we can easily find out. We'll head to this waystone up ahead and teleport forward. It's much better to do this way instead of running through all the monsters. Although all that CP, missing all that CP. Alright, let's go here. Yeah, you may have something wrong on your end then, Mike. Again, I realize that I am a soft-spoken person, but the volume should be fine. Oh, don't be going deaf. When deaf is not good. Now that we're here. But no, it's marking this as Sulia. So it's a completely different area. Evening there, Greg Tsune. How you doing? Yeah, it does not seem that this would trigger anything. I mean, I guess I could like try and kill Bismarck. Which might not be a bad idea. Just so I can laugh at myself as I flounder around and get killed. That does not help me do that. This is the duration of status elements. Nope. What am I looking for? I am trying to do mission 30. Which is a Paling quest from the Sea Stone. Mission 30. I've not figured it out yet. I'm only assuming since it's water, I need water protection. Some's better than that, of course. Oh, I see a treasure orb. I see 2 treasure orbs with my little eyes. Why did I not kill this one before? Raptor streaks. Don't need new friends spawning, and the other one spawned one already. God damn it. Get this one out of here.
We survive. Thank you.
This world on thing.
Time for a change.
Ew! Well, you can still hold the information though, instead of just telling me right now, which I appreciate. Trying to figure it out on my own. Meanwhile, on another side mission of the side mission, see if I can kill Bismarck. It sounds like I can actually summon the guy. Please lure him.
Don't want to lose, do you?
Alright, sleep well, Missouri, and have a wonderful weekend, man. Let's get bust again for her.
Not that boss.
Oh, I didn't realize we were in stagger. Whoops, I'm on the wrong one.
Time for a change.
Switch!
Wide open.
So close! There we go. I didn't really want to switch.
That's how it's done.
Just to push the meter over, just to switch over again. I lost the star. Whatevers. Give my rewards though. Type ring. And your knight. I'd assume I need to do something to piss it off. Question is what do I do? I may regret my life choices if I figure this one out. Oh, I know the star is pointing back to Atmos. But now I'm curious about Bismarck. This is the danger of backtracking. I'm easily sidetracked. It's like, oh, well, we could go here. But then there's the mission. But we're here right now. Why can't we do this now? I think that would actually make it, like, appear or something. Of course, the one I don't attack is the one that does the quick dance.
Don't want to lose, do ya? Appreciate it.
Okay, so no more summoners. All the little purple ones.
Good night, sunshine.
And the big fish birds.
Go with this.
So much lightning! Come on, push that gauge. There it goes. I don't want to heal again, so we kill this one. And now little guy. Goodbye. So now my theory. Either my theory is incorrect or that's a different part of the map. In order to make Bismarck appear, either we need to kill everything in this current map, which I believe is impossible. I think they respawn. Or if they don't respawn, then that's the trigger to make him show up. Or perhaps, you know, that sea stone over there needs to be active. That could be a thing too, I guess.
Appreciate it.
So I would actually have to run there with the chocobo and not teleport, which would make sense. Aw, that makes it longer to do that. Ah, foo. Ah, foo. And I keep wanting to press that button to get into the map, but that don't work. Well, that's the case. Natsumi, why do you have to do it? Why? Why? I understand though. Yeah, I can't teleport with the bird. I'd have to run there. Even if I did manage to get the chocobo in there, how am I gonna run past those monsters? Well, that was the thing, is like the last time I used a waystone, I was on a bird, but I lost my bird. Yeah, unless there is a completely different entrance to it, that could be the thing, but... And also, there would be a yellow circle, too. Ah, yeah, there would be a yellow circle. So there must be another entrance I'm not seeing. And it'd have to be here, out in the large map. And it wouldn't be there. It can't be there. Where would it be then? Urgh! The conflicts! I'd like to try to figure this one out on my own, but it's really starting to drive my patience. There we go. Oh! Got treasure hunting first. My treasure hunting skills are tingling. There it is. Bingo!
Hmm?
Nugget! That better be a nugget. Or it could be cobaltite. Alright. Ah! Stupid map. Stay put. So you're saying the northeast corner. And with a map like this that keeps continuously rotating on me and piss me off. Yeah, that's gonna be pretty hard to keep that in mind. Hell am I? Oh, over there. I believe it would be, you know, this area behind me, where there is actual cliffs and stuff. Because, you know, it makes sense to me in my mind. Get out of here, you little cactar. What the fuck is Pama-sama? I'm gonna be running out of cliff edges here soon. I'm gonna be running off on a large drop. Nope, 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 nope. Yeah, 'cause that's all drop-off area. Already got that here. Large jump. Score. Oh, I hear you, little bouncy thing. Oh yeah, we got another treasure room we gotta get from here. Like, one of the last turtle ones. I'm really lost in instructions I have been given. We're talking apparently about a Pama-sama, and I'm confused. And I feel like just running around is my best bet to try and figure out something here. Get away from me. Because they were talking about a location in the northwest, and how do you indicate northwest on a map that rotates? Although it seems to not have rotated. If I can okay, let me try to do that as English. Because with the current map, if I were to go to northwest, I'm going completely opposite where the map and the mark wants me to go. Oh, to go to... Well, but couldn't I have just gone to the one down south? I mean, it's still in the steppes. Why does it have to be a specific one? It's a bloody game sometimes. Whatever. I'll go to the northeast one. Or the northeast rotating spot, because this map never likes to stay still. They don't run me over, I'll be okay. It should be a little further south? Yeah, went too far. It also doesn't help that I am on the side of being tired too. And plus map is really silly in the fact that it fucking rotates! Sorry. Alright, so you say you actually teleport to Suya Springs on the Chocobo. See, now it shows me like this. Meaning when I go to Suya Springs, I'm gonna lose my bird. See? I'm without my bird again. No, that wasn't what I was supposed to do. Wording, Sumi! Wording! I'm just getting conflicting instructions here. And apparently I still went to the wrong one. Alright, well, I'm here. I have bird. And I am still really bloody lost. So bloody lost. And there's a destruction down that way too. Anywho, Yeah, that's what I figured. Like, I don't know why I'm really needing a bloody bird. Because it's apparent I can't not take it out from here. Well, that was the fastest one I've ever found. Okay, I'll take that. That's a transmutation piece. No, because that makes me having to actually sit there and watch a video. Ah, shit. I didn't pay attention to those. I'm sorry, Flans! I should just go back to here. Because being out here is not getting what I want done, which is trying to figure out this one stone. Sure, Div. Because apparently it's not out there in that field. And it's not netting me where I'm needing to go. Or what to do. Other than just being massively lost out there. That just takes me to the destination over there, and I don't need to use destination. Have I tried targeting Atomos more than once in a row? No. Well, actually no, I did once, excuse me, when I got here, and ran all the way to him. But to ride back on Atomos, no. So that sounds like it would actually change the option then. Board.
We might want to rethink our route.
Board, thank you. I'm like, get on the bloody thing. I'd assumed they would just take me back to the same spot, though.
Why don't we look around a little?
Ah! Bridges the gap. Thank you, fal'cie. Yeah. What kind of instructions you were giving me, assuming it was not getting me anywhere? It wasn't so much a derpy me, it just, I've never thought about writing it another time. And more specifically, back into the cave. Ooh, those look like it could be new monsters. No, they're the same ones. Yeah, Yakshas and Yaksinis. Alright, not too bad.
Appreciate it.
It happens to me.
Thanks.
But that's also the downside to looking up on YouTube videos. had me getting a bird and using a teleport, and I was really confused on what the nature of why I was doing the things you were telling me to do.
Are you sure that's the right way?
No, but we're heading down this way anyways. We're exploring everywhere. No, we've already got info. Oh, these are like some of the earlier monsters.
Eat this!
You still had me teleport out to the big field, though, Sadie.
Alright!
I got you, Zulov. Yeah, I'm not a speedrunner, as you can see. It's hard to do a speedrun when you've never played the game and this is your first time playing it. It's rather difficult to accomplish. It can be done, I guess, but you're gonna have to do a lot of pre-planning for that. Alright, well, these little guys are gone. Oh, this is actually a new monster. Alright, well, that was easy enough. Our personal best speed run. That's one way to put it.
Hardly worth
Definitely, that's definitely one way to put it. That's a perfectly good thing, Sulov. I mean, if you enjoy it, you might as well change it up now and then. And make it difficult, make it interesting by doing things like that. Alright, so and going this way is another sea stone. Ah. Huh. Probably don't want to be heading that way. I probably actually want to finish my merc. I will, however, take this right split because there might be a treasure orb. Ooh, even better. There's two of them. Wait, hold on. Only one is deep attack. So I can at least get
Don't want to lose, do you?
That's not the paradigm I meant to press. This one. Get some debuffs. Ah, for real.
Quit wasting my time. Time for
Well, everybody has their own thing, Diff. You know, for me, for first fight, I just want to actually get through the game and see how much I can get done before I don't want to do anything. You know, I'm sounding like a broken record, but I won't spend time sitting out in a field, leveling off the monsters until I'm maximized. Like, there is no more to gain for each and every character. I have all their stats, that's the highest they can go, everything's unlocked for them. Even in the nature of getting their ultimate weapons, which I would assume just for the upgrade system is how I'm supposed to accomplish that. How far? Well, I don't know if I'll figure out how far I have to go to get that part, but, you know, same deal. But for me, I just want to complete as much as I can, and there's some things that are just not meant to be. They're just not meant to be for this playthrough. And that's where a second playthrough would come in. Why, hello there, Moon Lab. And how are you doing tonight? I'm gonna peek down this way because the map has these, and they usually have treasure orbs in them. And yes, I know I'm ignoring my CP points. I'm at a point where things are really expensive, and I'm just gonna let build for a bit. Another bird. There we go.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Lost a point there. Yeah, I can hear that. Did enough kill the cryohedrons? Ooh, this might be scary. Well, hello there! How you doing? Alright, one down. Oh, it's a lot of self-destructs going on.
Let's keep this up.
Crisis averted. And a good time too. Nice. Yeah, see, I was right. The last time I saw something like this, it had treasure orbs. Well, the night goes on. I'm tired, I'm exhausted. Did a lot of things today. Trying to prep up to move to a new place, finally. Yay! I've been doing a lot of box moving and painting the past couple weeks. But otherwise, the mood's pretty fantastic. I would go further, but again, it seems like it's only going to end in getting another sea stone. And I'd like to finish the current one before we go there. So, backtrack we go, and take the correct tunnel. Well, thank you! I hope your weekend, the start of your weekend has been going pretty good. Get them puddings. Damn puddings.
Welcome, time span.
And also, thank you for that one follow.
Change of plans.
Okay, we'll just go with haste for now.
That's what comes.
Oh, looks like, yeah, new shell. Yeah, may not help Fang's damage, but for the other two, you should be able to nuke it. And by nuke it,
Just
I
another
think
battle.
Fang is still doing more damage. She's doing physical attacks. Oh well, slight improvement. Have I checked Mugen Souls out? Oh yes, and Mugen Souls is on the wish list. Talk about a game that gets insane levels and insane damage. It's absurd, but it's an absurd that's part of the game. shitty, but whatever. He's gonna die now. Bye! You know, I still have those water rings on, I realized. Meh. It's a load of ridiculousness, but it's awesome ridiculousness.
Change of plan.
Be ready for the next fight.
So much water splashing. I think I might have headed the wrong way. Yeah. But we're at the right gap. And by gap, I mean this one, right here. Boy fit.
Eat this.
Now for the other. Yeah, it's pretty good when Fang doesn't have Ravager. And she keeps up pretty well as Commando.
That wasn't so bad.
Well, the only way you're gonna be able to do that to Fiddles is starting right now. You're spending a lot of time with it though. Gimme! Google Puppet! Money, money, money! Alright. Now that we have the awesome sound of progress finally, I actually want to step away for just a moment, get something to drink, because my water cup has been empty for the past hour, and I keep looking at it and like, want something to drink, but there's nothing in the cup. So I'm gonna go fix that, as well as go get something to nibble on. And I suggest you guys to do the same thing too. No gameplay is going to be happening at this moment, other than some sweet tunes that will be playing in the background. But if you're going to take off for the night, have a wonderful night. Hopefully you come back to us again. I will not be here on Saturday because it is my day off that I like to take, rest up, do some other things, be a viewer of Twitch as well. Well, not this weekend, unfortunately. It's going to be a lot of painting in the house, so I'm going to be rather busy, but I will be back on Sunday. No, this is not end of cast. This is just a break. Go pee, go get your snacks, go get your beverages. I'll be back in a moment. Enjoy the music, guys. I'm refreshed, I'm rearing and ready to go. Hope you guys are as well. Break time's over now. Good tunes. Hopefully got some nice little nibbles to go along with and something to sip on. Because we're gonna get back into Final Fantasy XIII here in just a moment. I needed a little extra time, just because my legs were cramping up really bad. Trying to do all this painting, trying to prep up each room. So it's taping off windows with elastic, and taping around doorways and such, just to make sure that the edges are clean. And then in comes the painting. And I haven't even gotten to do the roller type of painting yet. So this is just all trim work. Getting the edges up on the ceiling, the corners, all around all the electrical sockets and switches and whatnot, as well as the baseboard painting. And I tell you what, baseboard painting sucks. Not only having to contend with the drop cloth, I've got like this 7-inch piece of cardboard that I'm having to press down and making sure that I'm pushing down on the carpet so it's not in the paint line, and then painting. And I'm making sure that my paintbrush doesn't have too much paint, or else it soaks the cardboard and then it gets past the cardboard, and then I've got green carpet or sherbet carpet or tan carpet because of the paint. The baseboard painting's the hard part. It got about half the rooms done with the edge painting, and then it'll just be the simple roller stuff. And again, this is still all preparation just to move over there, so hopefully by next weekend I can put in my few days notice, and be able to get up there, get set in the new house, and then get right back into the swing of things. And I had mentioned this earlier tonight. There are a lot of things that I really want to get done and get started, but because of this move, it's got more of my attention, and it's honestly it's a little bit more important. You know, I want to be in my new residence. Be really nice to get out of this apartment. Oh, more space, quieter environment, all good stuff. But yes, once I'm done moved and I'm really settled down, I can start doing some of the things that I've been having done worked on, and they're ready to go. But I can't launch them quite yet. Trust me, they're gonna be good. They're really gonna be good. So, without any further ado, let's actually get back into some gameplay, shall we? Finally making some progress here. Getting into our second or third Seath Stone mission, and hopefully this one actually being a success instead of a failure, because the last couple ones managed to get there, and the monster kicks my ass quite royally. So here's to hoping this mission that I can actually complete and have a successor tonight. That wasn't all we've done tonight. We also did complete our little robot friend fal'cie back in Urba, and got some really sweet rewards for it. Oh, there's Yashini in there. I did not see that. Get rid of those. Their debuffs and buffs are and now for the last one. Now, I may not have a whole lot of buffs on, but the haste really makes a big difference sometimes. Sometimes. Some instances I feel that having the elemental buff may be more beneficial than this. Oh, this is a new one. Enjoy. Man, they sure are keeping with the undead theme here. Because a lot of stuff have physical. Stuff with the curse. There's you say.
Don't get predictable.
There we go. Oh, look at that meter. That's when my casters definitely catch up, is when the stagger happens. And, well, it being resistant or having damage of physicals, Thing can't compete against that then.
Time for a change.
There we go. Man, that health is just melting.
Let's keep this up.
We will. Don't worry, kid. Surprise! I love preemptives.
Let's keep
No,
this up.
a whole lot of buffs and debuffs, but when it's in stagger state, you just have to take the great opportunity that's right in front of you. I hear that orb. Gimme. Gorowski. I will take. Aw, man, one of these. Just when I thought I got away from him. And now I'm fighting him again. I thought I left him behind in Urba.
Change of plans.
Come on, go faster. Go faster, guys. Good. Whew. Trying to kill it before that barrier comes up. It can be done, but boy, is it rough. Should be getting really close to our mark here. Alright, choose your place.
Deal with this.
Out of my way.
Large the Zaga, sheesh. I'm hoping with those spells it's interrupting the other one. I think it is. And goodbye, Mr. gives me a save spot. I like this. Okay. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna come up across, but I do know I probably want to switch this out for something a little bit more useful. Crap. Let's go. Yeah, inventory first. Sort those out. Alright, now we go back in here. Equipment, water charm. Oh, let's see. Status helmet occasionally absorbs their damage. I don't want to do any of these eaters because I don't know what damage it's gonna have. Potions, kill charges, item scavenger. Sentinel's evasion ability. I don't believe she has evasion on Sentinel. Maybe she does. Let's give her the Whistle Wind. Change your Riptide Ring back into a physical resist. Really? I only have the one black belt? What it is. And the Lunacy. Give the royal armlet with, yeah. I should probably start leveling that royal armlet. At least it's just damage across the board, both physical and magical. You know what? I will do that. Upgrade. Accessories. Royal armlet. Go. I have fluffy wool. Kind of ignoring it right now. And 200%. There we go. Ooh, yeah, we'll just use one. 1 to 7. Probably ends at 10. Yeah, let's get all the bomb cores. K9. And max 200%. Don't be waste. There we go. Now it's stirred. And I do not have the thing to upgrade it, so it'll be 15% for each. To start. It may upgrade later. I just may be lacking the correct transmutation upgrade. Possibility. Ton of metal armband. Probably should dismantle some of them. Serious. Either I dismantle or sell. No. I probably should sell some of them. Just get a tiny bit of cash back. Because the part's probably pretty poopy. Serious. I know I'm probably gonna get yelled at. I was like, why are you selling stuff? Because when you have like 8 of them, you don't need all of them. Where are they? I just went right past them? No, I have not gone past them yet. There we go. Metal arm bands. Alright, so we sell that one. That one. Two. That and that. Good enough. I don't like critical faith. I think it's dumb. Veil, okay. Outer shell's okay. Shells should be okay. Protects. Auto faith's okay. We're good to go. Yeah, because those are our leaders. Yeah, we're good. No, not alphabetized, categorized. Thank you. Menu for a moment. Alright, so we only have 500 HP, ATB advantage, and auto tetra defense. Takes out quite a bit of her health. It's hard to tell. And then we got that for general light. We'll give it a whirl then. Alrighty, let's see what this mark's gonna be like. Okay, thank you. I was like, please don't tell me that's the monster I'm gonna have to fight. No, it is. And it's a lot of them.
Enough out of you.
And I have no idea against them.
Thank you.
You're nothing.
Must be another part to this fight then.
Could have been worse. Could have been worse.
Left yourself open.
One thing's true, these things don't have much health.
You're nothing.
I'm fighting a lot of them. Oh, okay. I've seen mummies here.
Thanks for coming.
Could have been worse.
Thanks for coming.
See? Yeah, they're just gonna keep summoning. That's alright. Alright, 2.02 million. Weakness is air, capable of inflicting deep faith. Heal for a second.
All right. Steady now. Don't get predictable. You're nothing.
No! Not what I meant to hit. I'm still hitting the wrong one. Here we go. Laughing cry. Oh, so it's just going to continually bring more and more and more. That happened there about after a bit. Russian! No more little ones! Keep keep interrupting it. Liking some of these numbers. We also 41,000 hit. 27. And done. 30,000 towards the end. Wow, that was a big number. And I smashed that time. Mission complete. Granite complete. Your buddy is in the rank of Heart Striker. Nice. Yeah, I got it in one stagger. I'm pretty excited. I'm happy. To be fair, getting that curse on it, I think made all the difference. As soon as I had curse and did a couple AoE Rungas and blitzes, they were gone. No more little guys, and it kept the big one interrupted enough that it couldn't do anything, which is awesome. Albeit maybe a tad overdoing it, but you know, that's the mechanics of the game. I'll take it. And I was trying to over-prepare for nothing. Alright, well now that that is done, I can go down this way and find out what that Seath Stone is all about. I have a feeling it's probably going to be an A-rank mission and be like, nope, not doing that.
Eat this!
Die, Mr. Strigoi. And wabam. Aw, I couldn't get the surprise on this one. Darn. And the debuffs.
Eat this!
Come on, Stagger.
That's how it's done.
Aha! Well, 2 out of the 3 getting preempted. I'll take it. Landed on the floor. But it still died. It's gonna be a wee bit of time before we can get down that one fork and get that Seath Stone. It's all gonna be worth it. I'm hoping, I'm hoping.
Thanks. was any doubt.
I think everyone's doing alright tonight. I know it's kind of quiet, it's Friday. A lot of people may be sleeping, you know, out and about. It's the weekend. Plus it being spring, for the most part, a lot of people are having some really nice weather. I know the temperature's been pretty warm where I'm living at in Southern Oregon, and it's not too bad. I mean, it's still a lot warmer than it should be this
Just
time
like
of
I
year
planned.
for here. Unlike other parts in the United States where they're getting snow, which I'm actually jealous of because I don't get a whole lot of snow where I live. And plus, you know, that means it's cooler. A lot colder. You have no spring here. A lot of places don't have spring here right now. Mostly doing Saturday morning stuff. Better be Saturday morning cartoons, sir. Because that is the only important Saturday morning stuff you should be doing. Puddings. Pudding. Oh, I'd appreciate that gift. Oh, you don't know what you're giving me there. God, I'm being dead serious. The weather here has just been absolute nightmare. 85 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, that's ideal summer weather, but this is not supposed to be summer. This is supposed to be spring. It's supposed to be in the 60s. And rainy, cloudy, maybe a couple of days of sunshine, but otherwise gaining all the rain that we're going to be needing for summer, so the summer stays nice and cool. As well as keeping the plant life a little on the dry side, or not on the dry side. Dry side means fires, and that's what we don't want here. Bring it! 60 feet, I don't care. Bring it. It's an awful lot of snow, but bring it. Yeah, I lost a star on that. Alright, finally we get to the fork. No preemptive. Once you take the caster out, the other ones are pretty easy. Okay, done and done. Oh, certainly, Diff. I don't believe I have any moderators on right now, but I will take care of that myself. Can I eat my... swamped by cubes. Hey, Bob's gotta sleep too.
Eat this!
Don't think I got that one in time. Yeah, that one's not gonna die in time. Oh, I've been proven wrong! I proved wrong. Oh, the ice hotels. I've seen those. I think it would be kind of cool to see one, like actually be there. Right, Liv? Yeah, we're lucky enough if we get enough anything to even think about doing said thing, and it doesn't stay cold long enough. Where I live on the States, winter is usually just mild
That
in
was just
temperature.
getting started.
Not enough that snow sticks around for a whole lot. If there is snow, yeah, it's just a little. And I mean, like a dusting. See, now that's the thing is, too long. I'm sorry. I might be getting on the little tight side here.
Thanks.
As much as it may be a good grinding spot, I ain't gonna grind there if I don't have to. I just rather let the game dictate what the level's gonna be. Yeah, I may be killing things. So, killing everything along the way as much as I can. But that's my form of grinding. That's how I'm gonna earn my experience. I don't want it to be the be-all, end-all way of being able to complete the content, optional or not. There's usually something else you can do in order to, beat it. And it's strategy. Yeah, the cryohedrons die rather quickly. I understand, Zulov. To be fair, like, I don't mind leveling. I just rather not spend it in one spot. Because that's incredibly boring to me. You know, spice it up. We kill other monsters. Have some fun.
Good night, sunshine.
I lost so many points with that one. We're here. Hey, shadow cards. Oh, bloody hell. One of you. This time I can't do anything about the sword. It's way too long to kill the sword this time. Unlike his little red friend where the sword died quickly. This one takes too long. Is there debuff something? Yes, I can.
Out of my way! Appreciate it. Don't get predictable.
Ooh.
Quit wasting my time.
baby turtles today. Oh gosh. Okay, lack of health. And there's a death.
Kidding me?
That went bad. I can do better. I know I've killed this thing. Yeah, normally I attack the blade because the blade is just... Ugh. They're terrible to take care of. Yeah, something happened left, and it was not good. It was not good. Maybe I should take care of the blade. Let's see. I like the stat assailants on it.
Don't want to lose you, yeah?
How you doing this morning, sir? Oh, well, see, the sword's now melting compared to the last time I fought it. Little healing. Boy, this time it proved me wrong about the blade. Yes, I might be talking to you, lad. But how you doing? A bit in the air. Perfect. Sir Leth. Oh, okay. Yeah, this one's a purple one. Ooh, this one might be another one that's gonna kick my butt. Zunitra. Yashkin Massive, the Pass of Padra. Goodness, my luck. I've lost it again. Last I saw it was heading in the direction of... Well? Southern part of the Yashkin Massive, perhaps? Damn that Zunitra and its wanderlust caused me so much trouble. I think I'd kill it even if it weren't my focus. And to be a crystal when I do. I had better concentrate on the present and forget about what's to come. It's going to be a long walk. So it's a flyer, according to the silhouette. You can't really see much of the silhouette, but yeah, it's a flyer. It's a bird. Another Class A mission. I might as well take it. If anything, it'll be in my log. This is probably gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. You don't know what's happening in this game. Well, right now, we're just killing a whole bunch of monsters. This is kind of just optional stuff that I'm doing right now. Finding those little stones right there. Picking up a mission. Go kill some really extraordinary monsters. Get some rewards out of it.
Time for a change.
Yeah, it's a purple stone for fiddles. And I'm scared. Because purple stones, I have not had a successful run-in with a purple stone so far. Oh. I take it you were supposed to be up at a certain time, Necro. Good morning. And without healing. Nice. You wanted to trust yourself. Never trust yourself in waking up at a good time. Always use an alarm clock. Or in some instances, use 3, like I do. Kill the buffers in the back. Eat this! Don't see them going away. Good stuff. and taking away my buff. Wait, did we get another one? No, I don't think either one died.
Could have been worse.
And to be fair, Mario and Sophie don't really wake me up in the morning. Unless there's no food in the food dish, and that's the exception. Necro! You got a kitty! Awesome! Do you know the breed of the cat is? Or is it just some kind of alley cat mutt? Alright, can we go for the goal? Can we get from the other side? Yes, I can. As much as they're easy to kill, I just don't want to kill them. So what changed their minds then, if we've got a cat now? It's a house cat. Well, the question still stands. What kind of cat is it? Black one? Okay, probably just the standard tabby. Well, Google is your friend in that case, Nico. Start looking up cat breeds. If you're saying it's a black one, it's probably not one of the really big breeds. Probably just like a short-haired tabby or something. Oh! Well, I guess that's one way to get a cat. Just bring it to the house and be like, yep, this is our animal. And there's nothing you can say about it. Okay, yeah, I'm going right. It was like, wait a minute, but there's a stone back there. No, that's the one we just touched. Debuff in this case. So much lightning everywhere. Some of the buffs and attacks get pretty nutty like that. There's just one massive sound effect going off. Oh, goofed that one up. That's okay. No, not the catastrophic dance!
Follow my lead.
And for the last guy.
And I was just getting started.
like almost an eternity just to get to this way station. Tells you how long these tunnels are and how many monsters we've been fighting along the way too.
All right.
There we go. As much as I'd like to have more buffs, the pace I will take, and then now that I have this with hope, it makes things go by much faster. Should be seeing Atomos on the mini-map here shortly. Yeah, this is definitely a very, very long walk. It doesn't help with the fact that you can't run past most of the monsters, so you're forced to fight them, which even adds more time. I mean, yeah, you get CP out of it, but ugh, more time. Speaking of time, let's take a time out here for a second. I've let my CP build up for enough. Can actually get some done. What am I building up? Am I building up Sabo? No, Sabo is done. It was either Commando or Sentinel I was working on. I want to say it was Commando. Yeah, let's go to Commando. Yeah, it was Commando. Because I ran out of points to get her ultimate right there. Long stretch done. So how much have I liked 13? Oh, I've been loving it, Diff. I liked it once I got to Grand Pulse, because then the story slowed down. But I hit an okay, put this in English. I had even noticed that it started slowing down probably by chapter 8, 7, 8-ish time, when the dungeon was starting to take more and more time to do. And I'm not taking every 5-10 steps and there's a cutscene. I won't lie, I was rather getting bothered by the game at the beginning, just because of all the cutscenes. Like, where's the gameplay? I understand we're establishing a story here and getting to know the characters, but I don't know, this is a Final Fantasy. I should be able to get some gameplay done here. And almost enough to get all that done here. Wow. Not too shabby. I believe his synergist is done. No, the synergist is not done. Well, we need to finish this then. I didn't feel it was slow to start. I felt it was too fast. And again, that lies within the realm of the story, pushing constantly. Okay, let's stop, and I think these are my last two nodes. This one. Whoops! No! Go back in! Okay, Synergist is complete. Oh, we were getting medic, that's why. Yeah, we'll get the big beefy one here. And then that leaves that one. So we need about, 4,000. And we'll have medic done and completed for him. Yeah, the gameplay is rather slow to start. You're getting more cutscenes than gameplay. That tells you something. Okay, Ravager's done. Actually, we'll go Commando. Wait, what? No, the Commando's done. Oh, okay, we'll just do Medic then. Oh my gosh, this is getting so high-pitched. Ah, I ran out. But hey, I made it all the way to the center. I'm proud of myself. Now for the characters I haven't really been using, but still leveling on the side. Synergist is complete. On Ravager. Quite a few HP nodes out of this. That's handy. More down this way. I hate when I do that. Press the button twice, takes me fully out of the menu. Okay, just want to see. Alright, Ravager is done, so all is left is Commando. Just a tiny peek. Sentinel, done. Commando is. Ravager's not. Alright, Sentinel, we will do. Now, Sentinel is just nothing but stat central. It wasn't so sudden towards the end. I would like to listen how high that tone is going to get. Out of points. Should have paid attention. Oh well. Okay, Vanille should have her medic done. No. Saboteur. Okay, so it's the Sob that's done. And working on Ravager. The noise is relaxing. Yeah, it can be. I just want to hear how high pitched it could get. Sadly, it always has to come to an end. I'm not quick enough to move around the grid to get to an empty node and start continuing on. What tree would you work on after the spring main are filled? Whatever I feel would be necessary to make a more interesting role. Like, for Fang, I would probably either open up Synergist or Ravager. It's very tempting to pick up Ravager, so she has more magic at her disposal opposed to Runga. Because right now, she relies on Commando for her damage. She's got Sentinel for tanking, and then Saboteur for debuffs, which is a pretty good 3 classes. But she lacks magic. Elemental magic. She's got non-elemental magic in the form of Rune and Runga, and that's okay. But having that little extra damage could just spike things out of control, and well, things will fall over faster. I like Fangs and Vanille Sentries. I take it they're identical. Spent some good points. Nothing really else to do other than to save, because I now realize we're actually at the end of cast time. I want to check something quick. I'm hoping I can get through Atomos and I don't have to take him as a ride. No, I have to take him as a ride. Nope, I can jump. Sweet. Ha 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 ha! That makes it much easier. Okay, I want to teleport and find this mark and see if we can kill it real fast. I want to do something. One more thing to kill before the end of the night. Yeah, it's one thing to be Friday diff or Saturday now for me. And there's another thing of like, I gotta be at the house to do more painting and I am tired. And I am still covered in paint. Freedom for fear. That's the one we need to do. Yasha Massive. Okay. So we need to go to Yasha Massive. And probably be crying because this thing hits too damn hard. Let's go to the Highlands. I think that'll be the best one. Oh yes, the resort music! Oh wow. No, don't get excited. Cause the last time I saw that star, that meant it was not in that location. Cause that's a jump down point. Yeah, the chill elevator music, or as I called it, it was a cheesy, resort music in the lobby. Not bad, but it's cheesy music. Okay. There you is. Oh wow. It would just behoove me just to go the other way. Yeah, let's go the other way. Oh, it's a really good track, but when you're out in a large area like this, you're not expecting this type of music. It'd be more like something you went to shopping with. Hmm? Hmm? Okay. Say one more time. And let's go get our butt kicked. Alright, there we go. One death metal track to this area. Hey, there might be a remix of this song out there. Alright, here he is. Time to laugh on how ridiculous this fight's going to be, and I'm gonna fail. And fail hard. Alright, we got Slugs to kill first. Heal, heal, heal. Corny no hat.
We survive. We.
Thanks.
Sinatra. Fire, air, new earth, duh. Devastating physical. Oh yeah. Poison, well, I don't have my poison protection anymore. But it has potential debuffs that I can put on. Ow.
I'll liven up your day.
Oh, and she uses. Oh. She uses raise. I just wasted that.
Left yourself open. Don't get predictable.
Blop.
You can't be serious.
I want to give that one another go. Yeah, I could use shrouds. It actually may help me.
All right.
Kill these slugs first. Oh, there goes the hope. All hope is lost! Oh gosh, that hurts.
Such a rush. Don't get predictable. We survive.
Steady now.
Come on, heal, heal, heal. Yeah, that D-Protect is not helping. Yeah, we're dead. I got stuck in the media guard.
You can't be serious.
Yeah, we're serious. We failed. We failed hard. Can I do double shouts? I want to see if we can do double shouts. Oh yes, we can. Alright, full buffs, go. Go, 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 go.
Good night, sunshine. Don't get predictable.
Why so serious? Because I can be serious, Derek.
Stay calm. Cheers. This'll be fun.
Thank you.
Oh, she lived! She lived!
Time for a change.
Okay, let's get some debuffs on it. Maybe.
Don't get predictable.
Ow, ow, ow. Stay, stay, stay. Oh, that hurt.
Don't want to lose.
Alright,
do
try
ya?
again. More debuffs. If I can get curse on it, it would be fantastic.
Don't get predictable.
Ah, no! I'm at combat clinic. Heal. I will wait for that thing. There's that swoop. Oh, and I didn't get hit. Good, good, good.
Appreciate. Cheers.
Can't do pain, can't do fog. Still can do curse. Nope. Damn, curse is gonna be really hard to get done.
Thank you.
Ah. It's a good run.
Kidding me?
It was a good run. I can still do this. Alright, I should actually do some equipment changing. Equipment, let's see. We don't really need this because we're using, whatchamacallit, we're using the shrouds. I should probably put... I'm looking. Oh, not that one. Where is my deprotect? Oh, it's right here. Duh. Yeah, 30% will be fine. You... Push that one, and we'll give you poison protection. Defend it. And you... Go... She's fine. Not much I can do for that. Paradigms. Maya's. I don't need to start off with that because we're gonna be all with buffs. So let's do Relentless Assault to start. Kill. Oh, that's not burnt. Healing it.
survive.
Ow.
Time for a change. Thanks.
Stop. This is not good. Come on, heal. All time has stopped, and we're dead. Nom, 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 nom. Okay.
Kidding me?
So he has a few more tricks up his sleeve. If he had sleeves. But yeah, he's got a little bit more than just the poison and the deprotect. Be stop. Is it stop or is it daze? Daze. Prevents all actions. Okay. I need daze protection for everybody. Equipment. Chains of deprotect. I know I have daze somewhere here. There. And for you, same thing. Killing big turtle normal way takes 25 minutes for you. Well, takes a while. Yeah, I could probably use Deceptisol. Sneaky, and I didn't reset stuff. Crap. Oh no, we're on Relentless Assault still. Someone's gonna die! Or not. Wasted a lot of time with that. Try to get some debuffs on it. Oh, no one died. Shocked!
Thank you.
Okay, anything landing would be handy, but it's definitely not landing. Ow. Yeah, once she has Media Guard on, she's okay.
Don't get
And
predictable.
just beat it to death. Not getting debuffs on that I want. goes. And done. Phew! Okay, so maybe the Decepticon was a big key thing. Thank you, Dev. Alright, Blazing, 5-star, Dead Hope. Oh, hey! It's dead. I'll take it. So we'll just head back, save, and call it a day. Yeah, except for I'm gonna have to kill these guys. Okay, the little ones first, because otherwise if I kill the maestro first, the little ones become achievements.
Take that!
Didn't even break a sweat.
Yes, the Indo hat. 'Tis after what I'm getting here. I'm really, really tired. I was determined. I had to get this last mission done. And here's our port of safety. Save and save and done. Alright guys, virtually that's gonna be it for me. I had some good times. It took a little bit before we finally got things rolling, but boy, these new Seath missions are going to be difficult. If it's going to be the same thing like this one, of using just about all my shrouds in one round to do this, ooh, we're gonna have to see how we're gonna work some of these out. You know, plus we've got the Gigantor to kill still, the Jumbo Cactar, gotta go kill the Neo Ochu too. There are the things to do. But yeah, that will be the adventures on Sunday. Why not later tonight? Well, Saturdays I like to take off. And plus, I've got a lot of painting to do tomorrow, so yeah, I need as much time as possible, so can get that done and start moving over to the other place here. Exciting stuff. So guys, I hope you've had a wonderful night, as I did. A little bit frustrating, but you know, it happens. So without any further ado, guys, have a wonderful weekend, guys. Enjoy the good weather if you're having it, and if you're not having good weather, well, just stay safe. Just stay safe. So long, guys. Enjoy your coffee, enjoy your hot chocolate, and I'll see you on Sunday back with Final Fantasy XIII.
Music.